there. Back there. Get a little more brightness. There we go. What's that? Jerry Martin is first. How are you doing today? I'm doing okay. I actually got some decent sleep last night. Finally. I fell asleep on the toilet for 40 minutes. I gotta stop doing that. Makes my legs go numb, and that's not good for me. What did I do with that damn tape measure? No, it's in my bedroom. No. Yeah, it's in the bedroom. That's right. Dang it. So, how are you doing today? I was about to say someone's abandoning me and at the beach, but no, you're here. That looks like a nice shot. What beach is that? Sometimes you need to. If you neglect them, bad things can happen. What I asked you to do. Yeah, I was just bad spot last week. Just exhausted. Just absolutely exhausted. I didn't even wake up until like 6 in the afternoon. I was tired. Come on. Why does this have to be so far up here? There it is. Transparent. And that is about right. Which means the donut needs to go right about here. Now this I know I need to make bigger. We're going to go 24. We're going to make this 28. That's not going to work. You got to bring that down like that. Not puffy enough, I don't think. Yeah, that's not enough. We got to go with this. Radius of 12. Tube thickness of 2. Increase the number of sides and number of steps. Okay. Go back to an alignment. Hey, SPC. How are you doing today? I should show you guys what I'm doing. Okay. Come on. So I've been working on the plant pot, and it came out pretty nice. Everything just friction fits together, except for the bottom plate, which screws on with 3 screws. Well, it looks like I need to recess them a little more. Um, the output for the USB worked out nicely. It slides, the cord slides through this square opening for the plug, then it just pinches in place. And then when you screw this down, that pinches the cord in place so it can't be yanked. And it uses little these little USB lights. This one's a little spy. This one's more expensive because it's a spiral and it's pink. And you know, that just fits right in there like that. And when you plug this in, when you see how nice this looks. There you go. It lights up. So now you have a little USB desk lamp. Hey, Cyberbob. And you just touch it and turn it off. This would be great for office cubicles, desks, stuff like that. Front door, you got the pot here so you can stick your phone in there. You can stick your keys in there. And it just turned out really nice. I'm really pleased with this. This is a dual co-extrusion red orange color from Tech Sonar. Yeah, it's a silk red, silk gold. So it's a red gold silk. Um, Since this is going to be used indoors, you can get away with PLA. Um, the rest is PETG. But I noticed that the leaves slide down, so I'm gonna put a bump in the thing here, so when you pop it on, it can't slide down. Um, it's still all modular. Everything pops off. You can disassemble it. You can you can still unscrew these. I'll take them apart. Everything is screwed together. I'm really pleased with how it came out. The the silk the silk red really came out nice for the pot. I love the way that changed color. That came out really nice. It goes together well with the blue on the bottom. I also got two different greens now, so you have the darker green for the stem and the lighter green for the leaves. I think that looks a lot better. It's a little sloppy up here, but that's because I cranked the printer up to ludicrous speed to get it done faster. If you print it at normal speed, it won't do that. Yeah, I'm pleased. I'm really pleased with that. And the cable is long enough, although I would prefer longer. Um, Basically, the two things you have to buy is you have to buy a USB light. It doesn't have to be one of these fancy ones. You can also use these super cheap ones. Let me show you. You can also just get these little USB lights. You can get them in warm and cold. And the like as you can see here, $10 for 20 of them. They're dirt cheap. Um, I'll probably stock a bunch of these up just because they're so cheap. You can add an inline USB switch if you want. Um, you could use this style. You could use this style. Don't use this style because it'll stick up out of the flower. But this will work and these will work because it's just a USB port inside. And then if you want to go fancy, you can get the um the glass ones like this. If you want to go with something fancier. If you're just going with warm or cold white, I'd probably just go with these cheap ones. But if you're gonna go with this a nicer looking bulb in different colors, then I'd probably go with the glass one. Um, but they're super cheap. And then you also need one of these. So this is a just a USB extension cable, and it's got a what do you call it? Panel mount socket. So panel mount USB extension. That just this slides through the top, and this just clips right in place at the top here. So that's what's inside there. And that just clips right in place. You could use a regular USB extension. You'd probably get away with that. At that point, what I would do is I would just wrap the female end of the cable in tape until it's big enough to friction fit in a hole. Um, you can also get the USB LED touch glass. So they have a whole bunch of different kinds of bulbs available. You can use anything you want basically, as long as it's small, about this size. Like here's some frosted glass RGB ones. This one's just got LEDs on the side. Um, this might also be neat with a flame. I wonder if I can get a flame one like this. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh wow. Um, Like here's a 4-pack for 14 bucks. You get different colors. Frosted, RGB. Here's the ones I like with the spiral filament LED inside. I just think it looks prettier as the stamen for the flower. Hey, red light, how are you doing? Um, these here. You can get them slightly cheaper from AliExpress. Well, they do have a flame one. Interesting. I'll have to see if they have a small glass flame one like this. There's a crystal one. But any of these standard USB, hey, it's only 4 bucks. It's because it's from Hall. They have different colors. I think that's less than what I paid for it. That is less than what I paid for it. I might have to grab a couple of these. There's only a couple left, so I might not be able to get them, but I don't have the money right now. But that's a good price. That's a damn good price. That's pretty. With a lot of really, really careful work in the crane and raining like a bitch today. Hey, Maker Viking. Let me show you the lamp. The desk lamp came out all done. I am very happy with it. So, the USB cable fits in here, goes up the staying center, and you have a USB socket here, and that's what lights up your light. Yep, I designed this. It uses my solar tulip stake. I just made it a little bit bigger so you can fit the USB cable through it. And of course, this is open, so you can put your phone in here, your keys. This would be great on your desk, something like that. I could see putting little inserts in here so you can make a pen holder out of this, stuff like that. Um, I'm thinking maybe, local people who work desk jobs, might be willing to buy these to put on their desk. Not only does it look nice, in theory, maybe I could sell like $5 kits where you get different flowers. So, because the nice thing is it's modular. So these flowers unscrew. So instead of buying a whole new lamp, you just buy a new set of petals. And once you have enough of these petals, you can then change them for different holidays. So red and green for Christmas, and pink and yellow for Easter, and stuff like that. Dual red pink for Valentine's Day, and dual tone green for, you know, St. Patrick's Day, stuff like that. Gold and silver for New Year's. I could see people doing that, where they change out the design for different holidays. Well, I'm probably not skilled enough to do different flowers. I don't have that kind of skill. Um, doing the tulip was pretty hard, but theoretically, yes. But it's also limited by the fact that we need the inside to be hollow for the bulb. But either way, you can go monocolor like this, or you can go dual color like this. Either one works. And but yeah, I'm very happy with it. I really like how that came out. I still have to design feet for it. You'll be able to either print them in TPU or just buy them from Dollar Tree or something like that. What I'll do is I'll stop by Dollar Tree and I'll see what feet they have, and I'll design the TPU feet to be the same size. This way they'll fit whether you buy them or make them. I'm trying to think of a way to get rid of these screws, and I can't think of a way to do it. The only way I can get rid of those screws is by using a bayonet connection. I can't make this threaded because if this is threaded, then this has to rotate on, which is going to tear apart the USB cable. Um, but a bayonet, it would still mess with the USB cable, but I can just make the slot the same number of radians as the bayonet rotation, and then it won't tear apart the USB cable. It'll just go click. But you know something? These screws are so cheap. I'm just gonna stick with the screws. Plus, that's a nice firm connection. Now, ooh, I didn't think of that. We could have the threads on this part and have this thread into this. And this way the USB cable, the smushing won't be a problem. Um, yep. Hmm. And then the USB cable will still rotate, but that's okay. It free spins in here, so nothing will bind up. I might be able to get rid of the screws, maybe. We'll see. If this proves popular, it might be worth getting rid of the screws. I got a few more of these bulbs in different colors. Well, actually, I believe they're all different colors of white. Just the one is pink. So if we plug this in, oh, I got the the bamboo printer working again. The it was that USB-C cable on the bottom. Why won't that work? Oh, of course it's upside down. I I ended up just leaving this out because this is the problem. You can't mess with it because it's all caged. So by leaving this off, I can just flip the printer up and go with the cable whenever it gives me a problem. So I'm just leaving that off. Um, that's a good idea because those AI tools are very good at making certain things. Um, the AMS light though is broken. My number four spool is shot. It won't work. It turns out that for whatever reason, the AMS light does not like this spool of filament. Even when I take this spool of filament and put it on a different spool, different holder on the AMS light, it struggles. I switch out to a different roll, it's fine. So for whatever reason, just this roll, it has trouble feeding it. It advances it, but the moment it hits the hot end, it struggles. Um, and I guess it struggled enough that it killed number four, because now number four is dead no matter what roll I put in there. It'll advance and retract, but once it hits the hot end, it struggles and I get the AMS error. Is it the funnel feeder or no, the motor itself? I think the motor is dead or dying. It doesn't have enough torque. So the actual electric motor. Because one, two, and three are fine. So I got to contact support, see how they want to handle that. I don't know if I can just replace that one module or if they're going to replace the whole thing or if they'll replace anything at all. I hope they will because I'd like to be able to go back to four colors. But yeah, for whatever reason, that one spool of filament murdered it. I have no idea what's wrong with that spool of filament. No idea. but it don't like it. Let's see here. What else are we looking at? Yes, Micro 007. Um, he paid for half of it, and we got an A1. And, I gotta say, I'm not impressed with the reliability and quality control. Um, on my particular unit, the that magnetic bed has to be installed perfectly, or it throws random errors, and it is not apparent why it's throwing those errors until I looked it up. And people go, "Oh, check the magnetic plate, make sure it's aligned." Like, what's that have to do with it? Sure enough, that fixed it. Like I kept getting a homing error, and I thought it was the Diamondback nozzle. I was like, "Oh no, is there a compatibility problem?" And turns out, nope. My magnetic bed was off by like 2 millimeters, and that was enough to piss off whatever sensing it was using to home the bed. I got it aligned better, and no problem since. Um, People have told me that the 4-into-1 is shite and a problem, but I haven't had a problem with it. I've had to yank the PTFE tube out of it several times, and it hasn't given me any problems. Um, Installing the nozzle is a pain in the ass. The the When you install the nozzle, this plate here sits on a plate in there, and you first of all, when you go to put it in, the door closes first and blocks you from putting it in because the fucking magnet pulls the door shut before it gets there. So you have the two little clasps. This closes and then this closes. And what happens is when the magnet gets closed, this clasp does that, and it blocks it. So you have to go like, get it in there so that this doesn't close from the magnet, and then you can put it in. It's annoying. um, I was like, what keeps closing the damn gate? And I realized it was the magnet. But even when you get this in there and it feels like it's fine, a little warning to you. When you close the flap and then you latch the gate, that gate should latch easily. If it doesn't latch easily, this is not installed properly. This has to be installed perfectly, and then that gate latches perfectly with almost no force. So what will usually happen is like the bottom of the gate will latch, but the top won't, and it feels like you have to force it. Stop. Open it. Grab this and jiggle. Just jiggle, 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 jiggle. You'll feel it move around and click in place and settle. And once it settles, then that gate will close no problem. Also, you must use the silicone sock. Apparently, the PID tuning is not compatible with a naked hot end. I couldn't figure out why the temperature kept dropping, and it kept giving me a nozzle temperature error. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this thing? Is it can't hold the temperature anymore? It needs the sock. You have to have the silicone sock on there. Um, what else? The USB-C cable on the bottom, bad idea. It's just you could tell that it was a workaround for them because they designed this entire cage unit. That sole purpose is to grab and hold that damned USB cable in place. And the problem is they got through all this fancy crap to hold the USB cable in place, and it still doesn't work. And now you have to disassemble this whole damn thing to get to that USB cable to be able to go click, 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 and then it works fine again. So what I've decided is just to leave this off, and now I can fuck with that USB cable anytime I need to. um, the let's see, the any other? Oh, the the parts cooling fan on mine started failing after 2 weeks, where it won't spin up, and of course you get an error on the screen. Now, fixing it's pretty easy. If I don't hear the fan start up, or if I get the error, I just take my finger and I go flick, and I spin the fan, and then it's fine. It works fine. But again, that's a quality control issue. You use a higher quality fan there. Don't cheap out on the fan. Um, so far, the PEI sheet's been holding up. When parts stop sticking, I go to the bathroom sink, wash it off, put it back on, and it's perfect again. Just dish soap and water. That's it. Doesn't even need to be hot water. Just dish soap and water. That's all you need. Scrub it down really good. Now keep a sponge handy, or just use your fingers. But really scrub it in, scrub the soap in, because you got to make sure that the degreasing agent and the surfactant do their job and release all the oils and greases and stuff like that from the PEI sheet. And don't use alcohol. Just dish soap, water. That's it. Um, what else? That's it. I've had no other problems really. Oh, the AMS gives me problems. Sometimes it's really freaking annoying to put filament in it. Like in theory, you load the spool, you shove the filament up its butt, it gets grabbed, and then it starts feeding it about halfway. Half the time, I can't get the damn filament to go in. I jam it, 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 and something is jamming it inside there, and it just won't go in. There's no rhyme or reason as to why. It just won't. Sometimes I can jiggle that little release button. So if I take that little release button on the front of each one of them, if I go, if I grab that button and go as I'm shoving it in, sometimes that'll help and it'll go through. Um, and that's annoying, but not like it's not like game ending. Once the roll's in, it's usually good. They need to upgrade the motors. The motors need to be a little higher spec. I mean, if one slightly off spec roll of filament is able to murder one of the motors in these things, that tells me your motors are too close to the line. They're too close to the edge. Um, Beyond that, though, beyond those issues that I've had with it, it's been working great, and the quality is really, really spectacular. I mean, it's truly nice quality prints that come out of this thing. Um, so I'd like to see them bump up the quality control a little bit. I don't give a fuck about your sales and your prices. Your printers are already expensive. All right. If the one thing that people can tell people about bamboo printers, especially since they're locked down, they're proprietary, and they can be difficult to fix since everything is sensorless. You give me an Ender 3 that's not working, and within half an hour, I will know why it's not working, and it will be fixed. With a printer like this, it's a much bigger issue because there might be things that you just cannot fix. You have this blind blob of a board, and that board is causing the problem, and there's nothing you can do about it except replace it. Um, so if you're going to go down that closed source proprietary route, then you need to pay us for it. And the way you pay us for it is high quality, reliable machines that don't break down. Because that's what you're known for. So don't go cheaping out just because the A1's your cheapest printer. Don't go cheaping out. Keep that quality control up. As long as you do that, I'm fine. While I prefer more open printers, I'm not against closed source printers. I don't have a problem with that. But just, remember, I expect more from that kind of a printer because I can't easily self fix it because it's all closed. So I expect the printer to last longer and be more reliable. Um, but beyond those few minor issues, well, the AMS issue is a pretty serious one. Because how often is that AMS going to fail? That's a pretty big problem. Because they're not exactly cheap. But beyond that, most of the issues are minor. They're tiny little issues that don't really matter much. They're idiosyncrasies that once you know about it easy to work around. And but yeah, how long have we had this thing? 4 months now? 3 months? And I've been beating the hell out of it, just running it over and over and over again, and it's just been impressive. Very few failed prints. These are the lights. So that's a cold white or a daylight white. This one looks like a warm white. Yeah, that's like an orange warm white. Where's the other two? Where'd they go? I don't know what to do with them. They were right here. Underneath? Ah, there they are. They were underneath the my little tray of bits. These look like standard warm white and cold white. Yeah, there's your standard 2700K. This is more of an amber. Yeah, that's more of an amber orange. I actually kind of like that one. That's good for a flower. Good for a desk too. It's gentle on the eyes. And there's another daylight white. So I wish there was a version of these bulbs that had no touch sensor. That was simply on off. Give it power, turn on. No power, turn off. Because I'd like to use these as room lighting. Have USB sockets on the ceiling. And you plug in, 6 or 7 of these to light up a room. Because that'll produce 6 or 7 watts, which is, 800 lumens, which is a standard light bulb. But I think it would look cool as hell. And it would just have that kind of, you kind of have that cyberpunk elegant steampunk look to it. Now, I think that'd be pretty cool, but they're useless as they currently exist because once you turn them off, they'll never turn on ever again because you have to touch them to turn them on. And if they're 8 foot, 3 foot above your head on the ceiling, you can't touch them to turn them on. So I would love it if they had a version of these, or if there was a way to modify them to on off. Apply power, they turn on. Turn off the power, they turn off, obviously. But basically, to have them automatically turn on when they power up. That'd be nice. But that's me being a weirdo, finding weird ways to use them. I just think they're really cool looking. I mean, I don't know, that's just neat looking. I like that. Yeah, I've been impressed. I've been seriously impressed with it. Yeah, see, like that kind of flower could work. That kind of flower, because it's got the hollow middle. Different style of tulip. Theoretically, this could work too. Um, you could have the bottom part here, have the USB socket down lower inside of this, so that this is what lights up, and then you cap it with the seeds for the sunflower. That could work. Yeah, that hurts. But remember, that printer's coming from a first world country, meaning that it's coming from a country where people are paid $20 or $30 an hour. Um, and that's part of why it costs so much. Yeah, the H2 was H2C, H2D, the one with the dual heads. That would be nice. That would be really nice. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out why. Yeah, Young Washington, really? And they got a Minions movie. I'll have to check them out later. See, that's too expensive. I want to make one of these. This is nice. I'd like to find this USB cable cheaper. Right now I'm using this. It's a yeah, UV printer would be nice. A UV printer would be nice because it'd be profitable. You could make money selling stuff with a UV printer. If anybody knows where I can get something like this, I need at least 3 feet. 6 feet would be better. USB extension cable with the panel mount, meaning this, see this circular mount that sticks into a hole. I need this panel mount style, but something cheaper, much cheaper. This is too much money. I want to get down in the $2 or $3 range if I can. I think I'm in the I think I'm paying $4. Come on. Yeah, I got 5 of them, so I paid $3 each. I guess that's not that bad. I wish it was longer. Yeah, so $15 for 5 of them, so that's $3 a piece, which is not horrible. I just wish it was longer. It's only 1 meter. Wish I can get a little bit longer. And these I paid. Oh, I paid $3 for these. Okay, so it is cheaper to go through here. It's annoying when it says 238, but then when you add it to the cart, it's not 238 anymore. It's like, come on, stop messing with me. Yeah, here's these bulbs. You can get these for stupid money. Oh, here's a flame one. Why would you do that? Because I can't click into a new window. I want to try one of these. Get a flicker flame one. I think that would look nice. I think I already have it in here. Yeah, right there. See, here's 259 adding 2 meters, but it's not. I'd have to design a socket to hold the plug. And that would be annoying. Basically, they have all different colors, all different styles. You can get these stupid cheap, 10 of them for next to nothing. I like these little spiral ones. What's up with that? Why does that look weird? Oh, it's just got a grid inside. Hey Matt, hey Bob, hey Matt, hey Bob, hey Matt, hey Bob, hey Matt, hey Bob. Blue control? Nice. That's actually kind of cool. So you blow on it to turn it off. That's kind of cool, actually. Huh. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, it's a hand strengthener. I thought it was a garden hose nozzle or an air blower nozzle for your compressor, but in brass knuckle style. I was like, that would have been cool. Here's flickering flames for $2. That's about the same price. Remember, kids, electricity will kill you. I want to get like this is something else I want to do. I haven't figured out how to do it yet. I'm thinking about it. I got to figure out how to so it doesn't look crappy. Um, I want to 3D print a tree, and then I want to get like 40 of these because you can get these stupid cheap. So here's 2 meters, 5 pieces, $7. So if I got 20 of them, be $30. Unless I could find the 10-piece ones for sale. No, that's too expensive. But basically design a willow tree and have these would all be independent. So if one died, you just replace the one. But these are little solar powered fairy lights. And I just think that would be very cool looking to design a willow tree that you just covered with these things. They'd all slot in. I just think that'd be so cool. No more USB lights, huh? I'll keep poking around. So I guess now the trick is if I do a search for flowers, I don't want to give you my location. You don't need it. All I do is find, a side view of the flower and feed that into an AI engine. Like this style would work, but that would be very hard to print. God damn it. See, I also have to be careful with density. So, for example, a flower like a rose would be difficult to do because a rose has lots of layers. And with something like this, you don't want layers. You want the minimum number of walls so that the light will shine through it. The thicker this is, the more layers, the more perimeters you have in your print, the more opaque it's going to be to the light shining through it. Hmm. Like that would work. This could work. What you do is you have the USB cable flip over, and the light would be down here, lighting up the flowers. Ones like this would be hard. Ones with lots of layers of petals would be hard. The tulip just works really well for this design. Yeah, the tulip is just really coincidentally optimized for this style of project. I try to grow some flowers here. I love flowers. Daffodil might be nice. Hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, daffodil would be nice. Yeah, I like daffodils. You could kind of design it like the tulip, just have it splay out a little bit more. And I could use my same two-piece design that I'm using now. The screw piece would be this part here, and then the outer piece that gets pinched would be this part here. So I could, because I want to keep it compatible with the same models. Yeah, daffodil would be nice. What's a good AI engine to play with? Meshy. Excuse me. Daffodil. Generate. Yeah, whatever. Um, how do I? What? What's daffodil? So you can't do it unless you pay? No free option? It's a pro only feature. Okay. That right there is perfect. Yeah. The yellow and the white separate the two parts, so it should be easy for me to gank this in Tinkercad. Problem is, it's not a very good angle, so we'll see what it does with it. Well, that ain't bad. This is a download? Really? I can't just download it? There's no free one or two downloads? Problem is, a lot of these suck. That Meshy one was pretty damn good. Yeah, at first I was annoyed. I was, how greedy these AI companies have to be. And then I saw what it takes to run these AI engines, the amount of compute power you need, electricity you need. Holy shit. Yeah, it really does take a lot of horsepower. Who does? What? AI 3D Gen? One thing I've been thinking about is should I make the tulip bigger? Is that big enough? Relative to the rest of this? Or should this part here be larger? Because sometimes I look at it and I think it looks a little on the small side. But when I look at this, it looks okay. When I look at this, it looks fine. So I think it might just be in my head. There it goes. I can fix that. Hang on. You're trustworthy. Let's see. How do I do this? Add as moderator. There you go. Try again. Ew. Man, that's rough. I can't fix that. Why does it have so many holes in it? I don't understand why it has so many holes in it. Well, there is another trick you can do. Watch this. Oh, so this is a little cheat. Let's see if it still works. Okay. We take a clean generated mesh and then we feed that into one of the free ones. This is fine, except for the fact that it's full of fucking holes. Come on. Hi, baby. Let's try this one too. again. Okay. How do I do it? Generate. It's still got holes in it, but that one is all I need. Hmm. How do I get the one? Well, that seems like yeah, that one's separated. Okay. GLB. Fuck do I do with a GLB? What the hell's a GLB? Okay. Hmm. Okay. We got one. Well, it was in queue. This one's still going. I like daffodils, so that might work. Let's go in here and play with our daffodil. Wait, wait, wait. Let's do a copy. Okay. That's about right. What do we got here? Cute. Ugly though. I like that. The closed ones. That's nice. Hey, that ain't so bad. A little squashed though. See how it's squashed this way? Hmm. I won't use this one. It's a little soft and it's a little squashed. But still, it's not horrible. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, this might be difficult to do because I can't center it easily. It all depends on how good the center of this is. Okay. Okay. There we go. There's our center. Now I gotta get rid of the spike. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Really? Why do I get rid of that? That looks about right. Hmm. How do I get rid of all that shit? It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, that works. Yeah. It's amazing what you could do in Tinkercad. Okay. I can get rid of that easily enough. All right, there's our center. Ew. Nasty. In the can. Get in the can. Okay. Now the trick is, will it fit? See? Let's take you apart. There it is. Now we delete the petals. And I don't think I need this anymore. This is our base unit. So this piece we cannot change in size. We have to bring this to this. Okay. So we need this to be bigger, but we have to make sure we scale this too. Line, center, center, just needs to be approximate. Bring you down here. Let's do this. Alignment doesn't matter at this point, as long as I scale both of them equally. Okay, so we take this, and we scale. So, bitch. Scale. Drop. Yeah, that works. Just need a full overlap. Okay. Drop. There we go. I think I want to drop you a little bit more and then cut it. Okay. What the hell? What is that? Oh, that's a piece. I know what that is. Yeah, I know what that is. No, that's a piece of one of the petals. Wish there was an easy way to get rid of all that, because I don't need all that. Okay. Now I think I need to do this. Align you here, here. Okay. Bring you up to about it here. Do a flip, a join. That'll get rid of all the nonsense. There we go. %91 of clips. Nice. Okay. Let's do this again, except we're going to shrink this a little bit. Let's do this. And bring it taller. There we go. Now we're fully meshed. Fully enmeshed. And then just to clean it up a little bit, we're going to do this. You and you. Line on you. Here and here. Okay. Now we take this and make it bigger. Just to fill in all of that. Make sure we fully mesh like that. Need a little more. Okay. Let's make this a little thicker. Just so that we cover that stuff up. Okay. Just so we're all clean out here. I don't want the printer throwing a conniption fit. Okay. Get some pictures? Okay. I really wish I can get rid of this. I don't know how to do that though. We could try it. Oh, that's never good. Mesh mixer. That's it. I don't have mesh mixer. Come on. Yeah, Mom. Hmm, whatever. I don't care. Okay. All right. Now, how did I do this before? Edit. Hmm. Transform? No. I'm trying to remember how I did this when I did the Croc shoes, where I delete these inside faces and then I generate the outside faces to close it up. Oh, I have to go to select. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's okay. Erase and fill. Oh, that did not work. There, discard. And now there's a way for me to have to go to analyze, inspector. There it goes. That worked. Hey, got rid of that inside garbage too. Nice. All right, select again. Let's get rid of this hole here. Edit. Discard. Analyze. Inspector. Auto repair. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Uh-uh. Yes. Okay, let's see if that worked. Or did I just make it worse? Oh. Still importing. There it is. Hey, my threads are still there. Little hole there, but that's okay. I am okay with that. Okay, goodbye. Get rid of the old one. All the history is now gone too, so this is nice and simplified. I mean, it's not perfect, but who cares? No one's going to look that close. Okay. Now comes the next part. Shit, I should have put a master ring around it. Because aligning this with this is going to be hard. Not impossible, just annoying. Okay. I don't need you anymore. All I need is you. Let's just make this thicker. Let's go 4. Okay. So the center is ready. Now comes the tricky part. I gotta separate one of these leaves. That's gonna be fun. And the best one is, looks like this one here. Because it's separate at the bottom. It's separate over here. Which means I might be able to cheat. A little bit. By chopping off part of the bottom of the flower. To get to the rest of it. Let's do the bulk cuts first. All right. We're going to cut to there. Okay. And then we're going to cut to here. Okay. And then invert it. Okay. Okay, that gets rid of most of it. Now, is that actually attached? Yes, it is. So that means I need to get rid of, I just need to break the connection for now. That is not the face I wanted. Wow. That's the face I wanted. I just need to break this connection here so that when I separate connected parts in Simplify 3D, these here will fall off. That will fall off. Now, let's see how far that gets me. Bodacious scares one. All right. Fresh. Scares one. Mesh. Separate connect surfaces. Okay. Remove. All right, that gets rid of all the riffraff. Now I wonder, can I do a lot of this in Mesh Mixer? Bet you I can. Why does it keep scaling this window up? Look, it keeps making this fucking window so big. What the hell? It's like, why? And now it won't load. There it goes. It wouldn't drag and drop. Weird. Okay. Mhm. Let's try that. Yeah. That works surprisingly well. Heck of a lot faster than Tinkercad. I would have taken forever in Tinkercad. Line, vector, pair. No, that broke it too much. Okay. How do I hold shift? Yes. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Hmm. Nice. There we go. Okay. Okay. That gets pretty close. We can delete this crap. I think I can handle that angle too. Okay. Let's just trim the edges a little bit. Let's do that angle. Oh, I'd like to clean that up a little bit. Mm, that's just going to make printing annoying. There we go. This doesn't have to be perfect. You're not going to see most of this. Oh, that needs to go down. Man, that's so rough. This side's not so bad. Hmm. See, this side's good. Is this symmetrical? No, it's not. I was going to cut, flip, and invert. Ooh. Let's give Mesh Mixer one more shot. 'Cause I don't want to go crazy with diminishing returns. You can spend hours making an update that's just a teeny tiny bit better. It's just not worth it. Why does it keep making this window so goddamn big? It's not remembering its window position. Basically, I want to smooth out this. The problem is it's not. Does anybody know how to make it show me a higher quality mesh? Like, this is not what this looks like. It exports it correctly, but it's what I'm about to do. It's hard to see. Yeah, see? it's hard to know what it's doing because you're not seeing the actual mesh. Isn't there any way to get rid of that? Oh, whatever I just did helped. I want this to be smoother instead of this wavy line. Um, no, no, that's a little bit better. No, I'm kind of, sort of getting what I want, but kind of, sort of not. Hey, that's kind of working. I'm not sure how I'm doing it, but it's kind of working. Ew. Oh, shorten the depth. Yeah, that helps. There we go. I cleaned up that bump a little bit. Okay, that worked. Let's see what it let's see what it actually looks like. Not bad. Most of these little jaggies and crap will go away once you print it. Okay, I'm okay with that. Now, let's clean up the bottom a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, Logan. Hey, I'm on my live stream. What's up? Oh, fantastic. I think it's less than $20. I think it's like six. I think it's like $16 what I got. Yeah, I got the Colorado omelet, and I just got water. Well, probably like $22, $23 when you had tip. Huh? Uh-huh. Now there you go. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. It just costs more money. Cool. Okay. Bye. Okay. This is gonna look nice. Now, here's the tricky part. This has got to sit on top of this. And this cannot interfere with this. So I have to align these perfectly. Oh, how am I going to do that? I can't separate into parts anymore. That was a mistake. I should have at least figured out how big that cylinder was before I did that. I can do that still. I can do that still. Maybe. Yes, I can. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to duplicate. Really? You're not going to let me select both? There it goes. Okay. We're going to do this. 0.27 is fine. There it is. 49. Let's do 50. Okay. So I need a 50 millimeter cylinder. 50 by 50 by 50. Okay. And then we can drop this down. Excuse me. Down here. Down. We'll drop it down a little more. Align you here. Because remember, that one has to fit on top of this one. So after I revolve this, you see all these little bits here? Those have all got to be cut out. Let's make this 3 millimeters. Okay. So now I have my cut tool. Now we need a master ring. Line on you, you and you. This needs to be bigger than the tulip, like that. Now we're going to, daffodil has 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 actually. So that's 60? Yes. That's 60 degrees. Okay. Grab you. Duplicate. I've already centered it horizontally. 60 degrees. Control D, 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 D. Okay. Okay. Those look like they will mesh well together too. Very nice. Okay. Let me select all of this except for this join. And now we can join this. Actually, I think I want to shrink that a little bit. No, I don't need to. I got a little shelving here, which I don't like. But I know how to fix that. Probably the easiest way to fix it would be to bring it down like that. And then chop the bottom. I want to make sure this prints solidly. Hey, Cassandra, you're going to love this. Hang on a second. Yeah, that works. Okay. And we join these together. Take that white, that yellow, and this goes in here. What do you think? Now I have a daffodil version. And it's a screw together just like my current ones are. So I can use all the same parts. And this will just screw onto it. Both the solar and the desk lamp. Very cool. I am totally okay with that. Oh, I like that. Um, so you haven't seen this yet. I finished the desk lamp. It came out really nice. Um, you got your bottom plate with the pot. The USB cable runs through the middle. It's all wired and loomed to pop out the bottom here. 3 screws hold it together. Pinches the USB cable in place so it can't be yanked. You plug in your USB cable and you have a socket up here and you have a light bulb. And that is one of those fancy little LED glass bulbs. You can use any USB lamp. And now you have a little desk lamp. You can put your phone in here if you want to stick your phone in there or your keys or whatever. This would be great for your cubicle, your office, or just at home near the door. Yeah, it's got a very Mario flower kind of look going for it. I'm really pleased how it came out. And now I have a daffodil version I can print. So I have a tulip and a daffodil. And they'll both screw right onto here. So you don't have to design a whole new plant or anything. I want to make a variety of at least a couple of different flowers, but also have you be able to print these in different colors. So like different holidays, you could change the colors of the flowers. I just think that'd be neat. I'm thinking about putting some um, holes on the top of this so that you could put like little flags, decorations, things like that. So you can change this up throughout the year to fit holidays and events and stuff like that. I just think that came out really neat. These are also dimmable, so you can make this really dim, for example, but like barely lights up. See? I'm really happy with that. That came out really nice. And now I have a daffodil. Oh, that looks good. Okay. Daffodil. Okay. Export. Export again so that it says number one. Then this one will say number two. Now I have daffodil one and two. Okay. All right. I think this one. Nope. Still the wrong one. Oh, screw it. Start over. Okay. Huh? It's too big? No way. It doesn't look that big. And why are we. Yeah, why is it together? Why to do that? Oh my God, it's huge. I didn't realize it was that big. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, wow. There's the tulip. I didn't realize how big that was. Okay, I gotta shrink it. Big time. The center's okay, but the petals are too big. Why'd that? Oh, yeah. Okay, we gotta take this off and this off. Join that. Holy cow. I didn't realize that was so big. Will I get an even split if I rotate this 30 degrees? No. Okay. Hmm. Okay, before I do that, I need a master ring. Okay. So we take this and this. Guess I have to do this. I have to shrink you down. Right, you're now small enough, although still pretty damned huge. Ah, okay. I mean, I can live with that. Take this. Let's bring it down a bit so we get a good mesh with the base. Now we take this and we join it with this to make sure it does not interfere with the center of the flower. Then we could take, I could delete this. We have to do this. And join it with this. Okay. And then these two can join together. Hello, Sun Turtle. And change you to white. Yeah, I made the tulip desk flower. It lights up. And now I'm doing a daffodil. So we can have more than one kind of flower. Okay. I just made the mistake of not realizing how freaking huge this daffodil was. Oops. All right, now I have a new problem. This is one piece, and that's bad. Um, hmm. So I need to duplicate this. Let's change this to blue. So we do have two now. Now we take this one and we raise it up like that. And we take this, we do that. We invert it and we cut it. Okay. Now we hide this. Now I have to be careful not to move this now. Okay. We put one here. We do the opposite. Because I screwed up. Because I can't scale this. So we take this, we make it 50 by 50. Oh, but I have no center point. Yeah, you got to be careful with that. The problem is a lot of us tend to shop by price. Um, well, first of all, with Alibaba, especially if it's using a precious resource, you have to be careful of counterfeits and fakes. Like there are, people have ordered, $30,000 of copper, and they got a sea container that has a little bit of copper on the outside, and it's just got pig iron in the middle. Yeah, like they scam you like that. So you gotta be very careful of that kind of stuff. Um, but as far as ordering consumer products, you got to be careful you don't get stuck in that trap of going too cheap. Um, because I tell people China does not make cheap stuff. They don't make garbage. China makes whatever you ask China to make. Um, so if you ask China to make you cheap garbage, that's exactly what they're going to make you. So you do have to be, and it's difficult for people like us to determine where that line is. Oh wow, I still get 2 day shipping with Amazon. I think. Oh no. Yeah, this is Tuesday, August 18th. Tuesday, August 18th. Would you look at that? Hmm. Tuesday, August 18th. Wow. I didn't even notice that. Well, that's the thing though. You need to pay for top quality then. The problem is most people want cheap garbage. At least that's what they end up buying. And so figuring out which vendor has the top quality is going to be hard. That's going to be a difficult project. You're going to need to order. You're going to need. It's going to cost you more, but you're going to need to order. To your specifications. And you need to figure out what those specifications are. Um, the YouTuber might not even be malicious. They may have gotten a perfectly great quality one, and then the next shipment that went out was garbage. That happens a lot because the vendor figured out, oh, I could save 13 cents each by going this route. And then you end up getting junk. Would you look at that? Yeah, Tuesday, August 18th. Tuesday, August 8th. It's all 1 week shipping. Wow. Everything. This one's Friday, August 14th. I guess if you're buying something more expensive, it's worth it for them to ship it faster. Would you look at that? That's a pity. Oh, yeah, I can see that being a problem. That is not what I wanted to do. Oh, this needs to be a solid. This needs to be the whole. Now's the hard part. I have to somehow line this up. That's pretty close. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be kind of close. There we go. Okay. I think it's close enough to get what I need. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that mucked up down there. Mhm. Are they not on the floor? It isn't. How did that happen? Drugs. Drugs. That's what I want. Mhm. Right. Here we go. Close enough. Where's the rest of my stuff? Oh, come on. Where's the rest of my stuff? I must have accidentally combined it at some point. Where the hell is it? There it is. Okay. Paste. I have to do this and this. Copy them both. Yet. Oh. I'm worrying too much about something that's not important. This does not have to be perfectly aligned. I'll rough align them and then I'll get it close enough. See, this is not symmetrical. See? Although, you know something? I can make it symmetrical. Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll leave it like that. Nah. Okay. Take you and you. Align on you. Center, center. Okay. Let's bring the wall thickness in for an overlap. All right. And let's bring the height up for an overlap this way. And there we go. Clean mesh. I don't want the printer to struggle to print the first couple layers. There. Okay. Oh, I need clearance. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay. I need a little bit of clearance there. Ooh, how do I do that? How do I get the clearance? Let's do this. All right, the clearance is 50 millimeters. 50 by 50. All right. Duplicate. Enlarge. Like that. Like that. Like that. What? Oh, I did the wrong merge. Like that. Then we take this, flip it 180. Let's make the base radius 20. Excuse me. Oh yeah. And okay. Okay. More sides. Make you a hole. A line here. Do this. Okay. Now we take this and this. We align it on this. That's going to be here and here. Turn you into a hole. Now I should be able to just... Nope, that's not going to work. Oh boy, that's not going to work. See? Let's see what that does. That's better. Right, it's big enough. Oh, no, 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 no. Something screwed up. Okay. 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 That'll work. Ah, except it does that. No, why are you doing that to me? Why are you doing that? I can't have it chopping it up like that. How do I get rid of this fucking rulers? Anybody know how to get rid of this? I don't know what the hell it is. I want it gone. Whatever the hell it is. I don't know what the fuck is out here. But I need this gone. I don't even see an option for it anywhere. Oh, Jesus. There's green bars that are going off to infinity. I hit a key on the keyboard. Oh, I think it was this. I thought I hit R for ruler. But that doesn't appear to get rid of it. Measure, shape, drop. Oh, there it goes. I just want you to go away. Thank you. Okay. So there's the problem right there. We're chopping up the inside of the model, which we cannot do. Okay, can I shift it? I mean, I do have wiggle room here. I can wiggle it a little bit. Otherwise, I need to squish it. It just wants to chop it there. I can't have that. I guess I could just try it without it. See if that's enough clearance. It might be. Yeah, that's not going to work. All right. We can just try it. It's not like it's going to take much plastic. This is not good. That can't print. This weirdness here. Ew. It's holes. Okay. This is Daffodil 3. We gotta go mesh mixer again. Of course, it wants the fucking gigantic screen again. We got rain. Big, fat, wet drops. Okay.
Okay. Discard. Yep. Discard. Oh boy. All kinds of crap in there. Mm-hmm. See, if I don't get rid of this, it's going to create a really hard overhang that just cannot print properly. I've got to bring it out so it at least has an angle. That should be okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's a bit harsh. God damn bug. There we go. Discard. Analyze. Inspector. Auto repair. Much better. Yeah, good angle. Good angle. That's a little harsh. It'd probably be okay, but let's clean it up a little bit. Much better. Yeah. Oh, got another weird one here. Oh, wow, that's a cavity. Uh-huh. Oh, wow, that's all the way in there. Oh, I got a little more in there. Oh, crap. We got stuff inside, too. Well, that takes care of that. Now, how do I take care of these? It's hard to zoom in. Come on. It won't let me zoom in. There we go. That's what I need to see. Uh-huh. This is surprisingly useful. No. Once you're outside, it won't let you back in again. You have to come in up here like this. What you want, baby? Huh? Hi. Hi. He's such a good boy. Hey, you think I got it? I don't see any more egregious overhangs that aren't going to print. I can get rid of some crap. What's annoying is I know there's another edge right there, but I might not be able to get to it. Because I haven't figured out how to. Yeah, there's another edge right there. I know there is. Because otherwise that shape couldn't be there. I don't think it's going to let me get it. Ah, close enough. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. And then we can print it. Important. No. Yeah. Important. 3. Oh, yeah. Much cleaner. Good. I do believe we are good to go. Okay. Now let's bring up the files. Get rid of 1, 2, and 3. Okay. This should export as 1. Yes. This should export as 2. Yes. Okay. All right. What's this? All right. Daffodil 1. All right. It fits. Oh, yeah. I want to do something first. Let's go delete. Okay. Daffodil 1. Auto repair 70 errors. Let's go fix by Windows algorithm. No errors detected. Let's simplify model. We're going to go high. Apply. Let's go fix our Windows algorithm again. And export. Good. Put it down to 1 MB. Down for little 2. No errors. Nice. Mesh Mixer did a good job. Let's run the routine anyway. Okay. All right. Mobile layer height 0.3, initial 0.4, 0.2, whatever, leave it alone. There we go. Strength. Wall loops 1. Top shells 2. Bottom is going to be 10. Okay. All right. And this is going to be 0. All right, let's see what that looks like. Okay. Why do I see double lines? Why do I see double lines? This should just be 2. None of this crap in here should be here. Oh, come on. All right, how did I fix that before? There was something I had to do to fix that. I think I had to turn off top and bottom layers. Okay. Let's do height range modifier. 0 to 3 millimeters. Okay. Layers. Add another layer. 3 to 222. Okay. Now let's do wall loops 1. Top shell 0, 0, 0. Okay. I need it to be 1. There it goes. Now it's hollow. That's what I want. I suspect I need to go down to 0.2 though. All right. Because some of those overhangs look pretty gnarly. It'll take a little longer, but who cares? I want it to be pretty. Much better. Wish I can get rid of that. See that little hollow opening there? That doesn't need to be there. I don't care. Okay. Mm. Print them. There it goes. Okay. Why has it got holes there? It's too thin. Hmm. That's annoying. Okay. So those two spots right there are too thin. Mm. Sculpt. Pull out. All right, let's try a flatten. No. Oh, inflate works better. Oh, much better. Okay. I should have done. Oh, crap. It screwed up the outside. Well, that's annoying. How do I do it without screwing up the outside? It's fucking up the outside. How do I stop a sculpt tool in Mesh Mixer from interacting with both sides of the model? Turn off symmetry feature. Symmetry is off. Oh, depth. Nope. That's not what I want. Oh. What's a mask? Is this a mask? What is a mask in Mesh Mixer? Painted area. Okay. All right. So if I do this, all right. So now this should be immune to the machinations of this. Did not work. Hmm. It says that should work, but it clearly did not work. Okay. Edit. No. It went away. That's the problem. The mask went away. That's why it didn't work. How do I get it to stay? When I use the select tool to protect an area of a model, switching to sculpt erases the area I selected in Mesh Mixer. Sculpt brush mask. Ah, okay. How do I do that? So sculpt, then I hit M for mask. That brought measure. Mask isn't an option here. I hate when they give you instructions and the instructions simply don't work. When I press M, it goes to measure, not mask. Could this? No, I don't know what that's doing. Still doing it on both sides. How to use the mask brush under the sculpt tool in Mesh Mixer. Sculpt tool in Mesh Mixer. What? You got that wrong. Mesh Mixer. Dumb fucking voice thing. So the one set of instructions says use the mask brush and the sculpt tool. And the other set of instructions says there is no separate mask brush under the sculpt tool. So you just invented that bullshit out of thin air? That's one of the problems with AI. And it says it does not have a mask brush inside of the sculpt tool. Instead, it handles that globally using the select tool. But the other instructions we just had said you can't switch between the select tool and the sculpt tool. When you do that, the select tool disappears. Stupid fucking instructions. Mesh Mixer Sculpt tool keeps affecting both sides of my model. Symmetry's already off. Oh man, this should be so simple, and it's not. Ah, I mean, I do know one way to fix it. It's just a pain in the ass. All right, how do I do this? Okay, I'll just do it my way. So what I need to do is take something like, I don't know, something like this. Why can't I do that? Okay, so if I do this, and then I do this, as long as that is fully within the shadow, is it? Yes or no? Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, I gotta bring this up. All right, it's fully within the shadow. So what I can do is this. Join these together. Export this as Daffodil 3. Then I take Daffodil 3. I guess I have to delete that. Okay. This is the wrong program. I'll replace. Okay. Now I take my sculpt tool. Oh, it's blowing out both sides. This won't work. Shit, shit, shit. Um, What's volumetric? What's that do? Will that stop it? Not really. It's still blowing it out, isn't it? Yeah. Not as bad though. Meaning I think I could live with it. Yeah, I can live with that. And I don't think I need to modify this in Tinkercad because I should be able to separate parts here. Split two objects. Okay. Should I delete that? All right, let's see if it got holes in it. Yay, no holes. I still got those magical inserts appearing every now and then. That really should not be there. So 9.4. And all my layers are gone. Of course they are. Height range modifier. 9.4. Let's just go 10. Come on. All right. %. And this would be one wall loop, 0 top, 0 bottom, 0% infill. Didn't do the top layers. I don't care. I don't know. That's empty like it should be. And that is not going to work. Hmm. Let's go 86. On. Top shell is 3. It's still not doing it though. Hmm. All right, this is going to be 0.2. This is also going to be 0.2. And this one's going to have infill. Okay. Okay. That looks better. That should be enough fill to build. Okay. That is empty like it should be. If I wanted to get cheeky, I can do that in vase mode, but that won't work in the bamboo slicer. Okay. Save project as Daffodil 2. Come on. 2. Save. Send. Okay. Okay. Export as 1 STL. Replace Daffodil 2. Okay. I think that did it. Where's my white? There's white. Some white. Okay. Let's take out the sink. Oh, that's not good. Oh boy, that's not good. It cracked. How do I get that out now? I guess I have to push it out. Oh, there it is. Oh, it just wants to keep cracking, huh? Yeah. Can I grab that? Not sure if I can grab that. Nope. That's annoying when the filament cracks inside the tube. Actually, put it this way. I can pull it out the other end. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You bastard. There it is. I got it out. Okay. Let's print the daffodil. Next, we're going to print with that one. What time is it? 2:30. I gotta get out of here. Where the hell? Oh, here it is. Alrighty, I'm gonna print the white part of the daffodil. When I come back, see, hot and cooling span is abnormal. So I have to check solution, cancel that, hit play, and give it a spin. There it goes. Yeah. Come on. That's what happens every now and then. It says hot end fan abnormal. You just gotta take your finger and give it a spin. So I'm gonna print the white part of the daffodil, then I'll print the yellow part, but I gotta go get a different roll of yellow since now we know that particular roll this printer is pissed off at. You really want to use a transparent yellow so that as much of the light as possible makes it through the yellow part to the white part to light up the rest of the flower. Because if the yellow part is too dark, then you won't have any light left for the rest. That would suck. So, all right. I'm not ready to post the pot yet. It's not done. But if the daffodil prints okay, I will add that to the solar stake lights, the solar tulips, these, um, as an option to print. And it'll be the exact same file for the pot. So you won't have to worry about printing it and then having to reprint it if you just want to print the pot. I made sure to use the same components for both. I didn't want people to have to print two different versions. It didn't make sense. So this part is different. The solar stake light, this is sized to receive the solar light, while on the pot, this is sized for the bigger stem and the bigger hole needed for the USB plug. However, this part here, this threaded part that you screw the petals onto, is the same. So you won't have to modify that part or reprint that part. Don't get in there. Okay. All right. That's it. I will see you guys later. I can't think of anything else. Don't forget my affiliate links if you go to any of the sites I shop at. And you can support me on PayPal, Zelle, and Patreon. Remember, 100% of my income comes from my viewers. I will see you guys later. The solar lights on Amazon, it's the standard solar light. Do I have one in here? No, I don't. I get them at Walmart, but the ones at Dollar Tree or Amazon should work as well, as long as they're that typical solar light. The ones that come with the stake. I gotta have one in here. Don't I have one in here? I don't. You know the hang on. So this, your typical trying to find a black one. Most of the ones on Amazon are silver, which is fine too. There you go. But it's your typical solar light, the ones that are shaped like this. Now some of the ones that are not from um, Walmart might be slightly different. Usually they're a hair smaller, so you might need to wrap a little tape on the bottom so that it'll stick in the hole and stay there. Take some masking tape and tighten it. These are designed to fit the Walmart lights. Walmart may have canceled the the solar lights that I've been buying. The only one I can find on Walmart now is this one, and this is a different kind. So this is the one they have now. Um, this one has two down firing LEDs, and the problem is that doesn't light up the flowers. It's horrible for the flowers. This would be horrible in your yard too. I mean, if you have a well manicured lawn or a walkway that's nice and flat and homogeneous, these are going to actually be pretty good because they'll light up just down firing, which is what you really want. But when you're making projects like I do and you're using the lights to add to the project, these kind of suck. So this is what Walmart is currently selling. They're $1.48 a piece. If your Walmart still has the original stake lights, that's what you want. The ones that look like this. You can also get them at Dollar Tree and Dollar General, Family Dollar, um, Amazon, AliExpress. They all have them. You should be paying around $1 to $1.50 each. Um, that's it. The only problem you might have if you buy someone else's stick light is that this piece here might not be exactly the right dimension. And the way this works, that piece sticks into this hole, put in here, so that hole right there. Um, this one obviously doesn't fit; it's a different size, but they're designed to stick into that hole there. If like actually this one's too loose. That one's just a hair loose. That's probably because it's not going in all the way. But anyway, if yours doesn't, if yours is too loose, wrap a little tape on here until it's tightened up, and you'll be fine. But this is the style you want, where you have the hat top and the lens on the bottom and the stake on the bottom. I actually that was one of the first things I thought of, Cyber Bob. I was thinking about it, and then that's actually exactly what I wanted was three of them. Because you have the three at the different heights. There's a pretty serious problem with that though. It's already huge. It's already this big. I have gigantic hands. Remember, I have big hands. Okay, you can see it's already pretty big. There's no way to put three in here without making this into a full size pot. And now it's not something you're going to fit on your desk anymore. Now, that did give me an idea to try to do something like that anyway, but I would no longer be able to use like these standard bulbs. I'd have to figure out a different way to do it. I think if I switch to the circuit LED bulbs, USB LED light. If I use these, if I get double-sided versions of these, make sure it's double-sided, so you have light on both sides. But if I use these and a USB port, in fact, I would probably just solder wires onto here and use a JST connector. They're whatever lights you're talking about, Big Bad Joe, they're different. Because the lights I'm talking about are not $17. So whatever lights you're talking about, they're different. They're probably the high-end lights that put out like 10 lumens instead of these little ones that put out 2 lumens, which means they won't fit in here because they're going to be quite a bit bigger. Um, but they're better quality too. Now, if I switch to this little circuit board, I didn't show you. If I switch to this little circuit board LED light, I can shrink. I think I can shrink this down to 1/2 its current size, and that might allow me to do 3. So I'll have to think about that and see if I can figure something out. Because that was my very first thought, was having that little variable height set of 3. I just think that would have been so fucking awesome. But I quickly realized you'd need a CR10 to print it, and it would no longer fit on your desk. This is already, this is pushing it for size. You really do not want to be bigger than this, or there's just not going to be room. And there's no way to make these flowers. Um, you could fit. I mean, if I did an oval pot, maybe I could do 2. It would look crowded though. I need to shrink this if I want to do that. And if I switch to those type of LED lights, I might be able to shrink this to 1/2 its current size. And that would allow me to do 2 or 3 of them. Oh, the hackles along my back went up when that slid down. um, Post me a link to the ones you found, Big Bad Joe. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Why is that printing? Oh, that's printing the wrong color. One for 148. Be careful with the 6.4. Although I think the 6.4 is the exact same this time. With the old style bulbs, the 6-pack was actually slightly dimmer. They weren't as bright as the individual ones. You're talking about these, the down firing ones that look like that? Because that's what that price looks like. The um the ones that I want to use don't appear to be available. Yeah, they're not available anymore. And you can't use those. Those won't work. I mean, they'll work, but the flowers won't light up. Come on. Let me pick it off. Ah, they won't let it come off. It's too hot still. It won't come off. And I don't have a scraper. Oh, I gotta take it off. I gotta let it cool off. I can't get that off. Yeah, that's the standard. 2 lumens is the standard. But the problem is they're down firing. The LEDs only shine down. So the flower doesn't light up. And it's so thin that it doesn't want to peel off. I gotta be careful not to get my fingers on there because it'll keep it from sticking from the grease. There we go. Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely need the ones with the glass lens on the bottom plastic that shine out. That's the one you need. So the cheapest way to get those is Dollar Tree. It'd be like $1.50 or $1.25. And also Dollar General and Family Dollar. Oh shit. There you go, right there. They're $1.50. So there's your standard. They come in silver, bronze, and black. It's all the same thing. Just don't get the wacky shapes; they won't work. So the only difference here is this post might be a tiny bit thinner, so it might fit loose. So you just wrap a little tape around the bottom and stick it in. Yeah, but this is what you want. Go away. Really? Your site's just broken? God damn it! Fucking fly! Goddamn fucking fly! Flew right in my ear. Oh, holy shit! I think I got him. I hate that. I hate that so much. This year's been pretty good for the flies. I haven't had too much problems with them. Last year was a nightmare with the flies. Oh my god, they just assaulted me constantly. I mean, it got to the point last year where I was stuffing toilet paper in my ears at night just to keep the flies from flying in my ear. So, why is their website broken? Whatever. Well, their website doesn't work. Either way, that's what you need. Um, computers being a nudge. I will scratch you. All right. All right. Well, I just want to see it start before I get out of here. My luck, if I walk out, it'll fail, and I'll have just a freaking spaghetti mess when I get back. That would be so typical. Come on, print the damn thing. On the one hand, I hate the fact that it has to do like 7 minutes worth of crap before every print. But on the other hand, it's reliable. And if that 7 minutes of crap is why it's reliable, I'll deal with it. There's sometimes though where I wish you could just hit skip. Don't even bed level. Just do one center touch bed level. That's it. Just center touch bed level. That's it. Just go. When I'm doing a rough print where it doesn't have to be to the nth degree of quality, it's like I just want the print. But then again, what's 7 minutes and 2.5 hours? It's nothing. It's just me being impatient. Right, babies? Just me being impatient. Come on, come on, come on. Let's print it already. Come on, come on, come on. Things are about to start getting tight. The what was that? Oh, that's not quite right. There we go. That wasn't quite right. It was touching or something. What are you doing? The taxes are going to be due in 2 months. My car insurance is due in a month. These are my balloon payments that I got to pay. It's a pain in the ass. But you got to have them. I've been managing to keep the electric bill low, right around $100. It's a little hot in here, but that's okay. I'm not sweating. That's good enough. I keep everything turned off. I keep the mini split at 20 and just deal with it. I see it's doing a large bed leveling because it's a large print, but the reality is the part of the print that touches the bed is only this big. So I wish it would recognize that. I wish it would do it based on the first layer and not based on the overall size of the model. Now it's heating up and it's about to do its purge print and then it'll start printing. Yay! Oh man. All the work I did to create that center object, I just erased all that work. Because when I put it through Mesh Picture, it merged it again. Oh well.
Hi. Hi. How you doing? You want some scratches? Huh? Yeah. You want some loving? No shit, there's fake stamps out there. Duh. What? You think those 100 pack of forever stamps that we buy for $8 are real? There's basically no counterfeit deterrence built into stamps. So once the print quality is high enough, it's an easy counterfeit. I bet you half the stamps I have are fake. Well, I buy every couple of years I buy 100 of them because I like sending out Christmas cards. It's the only thing I use stamps for. I like sending out Christmas cards. Yeah, but somebody tells me, there's fake stamps. They're like, duh. You want to see some fake stamps? Wow, a key truck for 1,700 bucks? Oh, they swapped out a V6. That just defeats the whole point. We want this with the original engine because they get 60 miles to the gallon. That's why we want them. Eventually, I want to get a couple of these little Isuzu box trucks because the idea is you put a door right here with foam around it, and you back it right up to another door on your house with foam around it. Boom, instant addition onto your house. As long as you don't bolt nothing to the house, as long as the two parts aren't attached together, you now have another room that you can add to your house without having to get permission. They probably wouldn't like it if they knew you were doing it, but technically it's legal, and otherwise you just keep your damn mouth shut. Is that a Versa trailer? It looks like a beat up and rebuilt Versa trailer. Now, why is that only 9,500 bucks? Oh, it's fucked. Ouch. Says it runs and drives. Hmm. Where's the cert? Oh, here we go. Unless they're already starting to crack down. There you go. So here's $10 for 400 stamps. You have to realize that those are either stolen or fake. I mean, there's no way these are real. Not at that price. Each roll contains 100 stamps. Each book contains 20 stamps.
You don't know what? I don't know what the price is though. It's not $10. There's no security with PayPal. Mm. Yeah, but the price is just you can't get a discount on stamps. There's no such thing as a discount on stamps. So if you're getting stamps at a discount, something's not right. Yeah. Yep. And they'll get away with it. They'll settle and they'll get away with it. The scumbags stole from so many people. Oh, I don't need this here. I don't need this or this. Okay. Here's the two parts. Might as well stick it in here so it looks nice. There we go. Hopefully that'll fit. That looks like interference to me. I guess we'll see. If I have to, I'll chop out more of this. All right, it's printing, it's sticking. I want to get out of here. The food pantries today. We'll see what they got. Although we're not going to get Roadrunner anymore. They've decided we're too far away that Santa Fe should take care of us. And the problem is Santa Fe is further away than they are. It's pure silliness that we're marked as Santa Fe County. But I'm gonna miss that. They always had the fresh vegetables and the fresh fruits. The regular pantry typically just has some canned beans and tomato sauce and dry beans and stuff like that. They don't very often get the nice stuff. You know, the the breads and the salads and tomatoes and the fruits and the veggies. Yum yum yum. All right, I will see you guys later. Thanks for joining in. As soon as I successfully print a daffodil and it looks okay, I'll get it uploaded. I will finish making the tweaks to the plant pot, and then I'll get that uploaded. I gotta change I made the holes for the screws the wrong size. They're too hard to screw in. And I gotta make the stem a little bit bigger. And I need to put a stop in so that the leaves don't slide down. Also, I made the hole for the USB socket too big. It works, but I'm gonna tighten that tolerance up a bit and go from there. And then once I successfully get that fixed, I will get that posted as well. So hopefully this weekend I'll get the pot posted. And once that's done, um, I'll start working on the smaller version with the multiple flowers. Um, Hopefully I can just shrink it by 50%, since that will allow me to also shrink, for example, the daffodil by 50%. And so you'll be able to have tulips and daffodils. The other nice thing is if I do it right, I might be able to use the fairy lights. You know, the little LED lights that are on the copper wires. The nice thing about that is that now I can print more complicated flowers, and you'll just have to do a little extra work to shove the LEDs in between the petals. But they'll be skinny enough to let you do that. So that might open up the possibility of more kinds of flowers, like roses and stuff like that. But we'll see. I don't want to get it too complicated too fast, otherwise you get blinders, you get too focused. That's it. You guys want to help me out? Zelle at Nerys.com, PayPal at Nerys.com, Patreon, and my affiliate links down below. I will see you guys next week. Be good, be happy, keep your victims happy.